Hey guys, I hope all of you are doing well. And I also hope I'm audible. So, can anybody confirm if I'm audible? Okay, that's great. So, we will start with the session in couple of minutes. Just give me a couple of minutes before we get started. So, I'll also pull out my trading screen. Just a minute. Okay, yeah, now we are all set. I hope the screen and the charts are clearly visible. Right, and once if you can confirm me if everything is okay and you can clearly see everything, so then we will move on. By first we will take a look at the trade and see what is happening to the trade. Then I will tell you what is my idea and how I am planning to go about it. So we will discuss more or less about every single thing with respect to my positions, how I am planning to approach market in such volatility, or in case of so much volatility. So we'll be discussing all of that right now. So yeah, okay. You can see that a lot of people are able to see the screen, which is really good. And also, guys, let's try to keep this as interactive as possible, right? So whatever you feel like asking in the comment section, make sure you do that, so you don't have to hesitate. Any kind of questions related to stock, options, related to trading, so make sure that you ask, right? So then you can also support this particular channel or my channel by simply clicking on the like and the subscribe button. So in case if you haven't clicked on the like button, first you make sure that you hit the like button, and then we will start off with the video. So today, broadly, we are doing two things. So let me explain what are the two things we are doing. The first thing what we are broadly doing is taking a discretionary trade. But this discretionary trade is not being done in Finnifty. Rather, we are doing discretionary trade in Banknifty. Then the second one is the system-based trading. System-based trading is something which we are doing with the automation. So this is a total system-based trade where I have used FinTarget to automate the entire system. So broadly, we are doing two kinds of trading. And when I pull out the screen, you can see, so this is a 50 lakh account. And currently we have a profit of close to around 10K, which is 0.2%. So here you can also see that there are two Bank Nifty positions and one Fin Nifty position. So these two are basically hedge. So you can say that they're as good as not holding them, right? So I have bought this only for the purpose of margin benefit. So there is no other idea of buying these to hedge. It is just for the purpose of margin benefit. Along with that, you can see that I have two Bank Nifty positions where both are trading at 20 rupees and 20 rupees. So this is a position which I'm actually holding from almost Thursday. So this is what I entered at somewhere around 60-70 rupees, and currently both of them are trading at 20 rupees. And finally, I have a Finnifty position, and this Finnifty position is taken by the system. So you can see this is the Fin Target application where you can also automate the trade. So this I have entered 15 lots of Finnifty positions, and currently Finnifty system is running. So these two I am not going to use it today. Rather, I'm going to use it on the expiry day of Nifty and Banknifty. So that is the overall trade which we are running today. So basically, one Finnifty trade where we are running, and two more are the Bank Nifty trades. So Finnifty call side stop loss has been hit. So we are just holding on to the put side trade, and put side also comes with a trailing stop loss. So that means in case, let's say this option starts to move in our direction, so then we start to see the stop loss also trail, right? So now, let me try to explain the logic behind holding these trades and how exactly we plan to approach it. So, before we move on, right? So, I would want to know your opinion. So, what are you expecting from this live session? Let's take in your queries, your questions, and try to answer that. So, before that, I would like button and also hit the subscribe to the channel. So, already 50 people have hit the like button, so I am expecting 50 more to hit it as soon as possible and take the total like count to 100. And first we will start off by addressing the queries you people have, and only then we will move on to uh, making sure that we also discuss about how exactly to trade straddle, strangle, and so on. So also, as usual, so we have a habit of playing chess games while we are streaming. So because the stop losses have been kept for all the trades, so this particular stop loss will be trailed by the system itself, so I don't have to worry about it. So we can also take out some time to play some it towards the end of the session. Okay, okay, here we have some questions coming. One from just a second, guys. Yeah. So here we have first question by Soundarajan, who is asking about what is the SL for Finnifty. So this is a trailing SL. I have kept a 50% SL, and I have been trailing the SL. So you can see currently this Finnifty trade is at a profit of 2000 rupees, and the SL is continuously being trailed. So currently it is, you can see the SL for Finnifty is around 29. So as and when Finnifty starts to come down, even the SL will start to get trailed. So this is with respect to the Finnifty trade. So now, yeah, the next question what we have is opinion on Wipro. I have bought futures with 1-2 months view, right? So this is the next question. This is by Bhavesh. So let's try to pull out the chart of Wipro and try to see what exactly the charts are telling. Okay, so Wipro on specifically on charts doesn't look good at all. So let me just tell you why exactly it is not looking that great. There must be some issue with my net. Yeah. So okay, you can see this is the weekly chart what I have pulled out, right? So let me try to explain in detail how exactly things are going for Wipro. So you can see that after COVID, we saw a fantastic rally, right? So the entire IT pact saw a fantastic rally. Wipro all the way from 170 went to 400. So around the level of 400, we consolidated for almost around 4 months. So 4 months almost translates to around 15 weeks of consolidation around the level of 400. And then again, we saw a fantastic surge, right? So then again, like as usual, there was a IT sell off. And then finally, we broke this level of 400. So this 400 level was 440 level was quite crucial for Wipro because it had consolidated here for so long and finally given a breakout. But this breakdown came pretty quickly. And after that, you can see, even though there was a retest, so the sellers weren't ready to give up and they further sold Wipro. So that means whenever Wipro was coming towards 440, so the sellers were active and they weren't letting it go up. So again, it consolidated for 2 to 3 years, again tried to go above 440, but again there was huge selling which came in, and right now we have come to around 390. So you can clearly see couple of things happening. So the very first thing what you can see is, even though in spite of the market being bullish, so you can see during this time Nifty had already hit an all time high. Nifty also scaled to 20,000. In spite of that, Wipro was not performing. The second thing what you have to also note is that, so till it actually breaks 440, there is no momentum for the stock, right? So there is absolutely zero momentum for the stock, right? So this is the second thing which you have to keep in mind. So now if you actually pull out any other IT stock, let's say for example, I pull out TCS. So you can see even TCS had seen a sell off, but now it is slowly and steadily recovering. On the other hand, even Infosys had seen a sell off, but again it is slowly and steadily recovering. So you can see most of the top IT companies which had actually seen a sell off is slowly coming back up, except Wipro. And Wipro relatively looks much weaker compared to the other IT packs. And I wouldn't be going long on Wipro till it actually crosses 440. So in my opinion, Wipro is currently bearish, and in case if you're looking at any IT pack, it is better to look at some other stock. So the next question, what we are going to look at is question by Chandrakant on Dixon Technologies. So just give me a second, guys. Just a second. Right. So Dixon Technology, again, you can see the stock had seen a fantastic run up, and there was a good amount of consolidation. So this stock had a really good entry above 4,700. And you can also see the reason why exactly it had a fantastic entry above 4,700. So again, please note, whatever we are talking today is just my personal opinion. It is not any kind of recommendation. So in case if I were to purchase a stock, in case if I were to trade a particular setup, so then Dixon Technology, I wouldn't be making the entry now. Rather, I would wait for Dixon Technology to go above 5,700 before I make a fresh entry. So if you were looking earlier, so you also had a really good entry above 4,700. So why exactly we are looking at this level of 4,700? You can see that here the stock had initially faced the resistance, then took the support for a couple of weeks, gave a breakdown. So use this as a resistance for again almost close to around one whole year, right? Again, it tried to break, it couldn't, and finally it gave a breakout. So there was a very good retest, and in my opinion, this level of 4,700, 4,800 was a fantastic level to enter. In case if we have missed out and we haven't taken the entry, so then even then there is no need to worry. So we might get fresh breakout chances above 5,700, post which we can consider entering this trade, right? So this is with respect to the two questions on Wipro and Dixon Technology, right? So then there is a question by Abhishek Jain. Uh, what could be the, just a second. Yeah. So what could be the, yeah, range for Bank Nifty for expiry? So let me just pull out the Bank Nifty chart. And meanwhile, we'll also take a look at what's happening to the position. So right now it's again still around 10,000 rupees. So I'll just clear everything and come to a shorter time frame, because if we are looking at expiry, we are hardly looking at another 2 days to go. So tomorrow is also a holiday, so hardly 1.5 more days to go, right? So you can clearly see the trend on a broader time frame. It is definitely bearish, right? So you can see all the way from 45,700, we are slowly and steadily coming down. So there was an initial round of sell off, then whenever there was a raise, there was again a sell off. The again Bank Nifty slowly and steadily started making lower highs and lower lows, and finally you can see what happened to Bank Nifty. It broke its most important support level of almost close to around 43,700. So this was one of the most crucial supports for Bank Nifty. So 43,700. So we are still not completely broken 43,700. So today, towards the end, we might still get a close above 43,700, but you can broadly look at it. So there was so many supports taken around 43,700, 43,800, but currently we are trading below this, right? In my opinion, so I would definitely remain bearish on Bank Nifty, or I wouldn't call it bearish. I wouldn't go very bullish on Bank Nifty. So there are definitely multiple supports coming in at lower level, something like 43,400, 43,300, even 43,200. So there are a couple of supports coming in at lower level. So in my opinion, if I have to take a trade, so I would be looking at anywhere around 43,200 to 44,200. So this is the range what I'm looking at, but I'm slightly bearish on the market. So even though if I were to take a trade, I would maybe slightly take a call position which is having higher premium than the puts. So this is my view on Bank Nifty. Okay, guys. Also, I have a small request from my end. In case if you're joining the stream new, and in case if you're finding the stream useful, so make sure you support me by hitting the like button and the subscribe button. It will just take a minute for you to hit the like button, but it is really going to give a boost to the channel by recommending this video to more people. So already 100 people have hit the like button. So let's try to make it reach to 125 in the next 5 minutes. So we'll keep that as our goal for the next 5 minutes, right? So next, so you can see that okay, Finnifty is slightly moving in our direction, and our P&L is also increasing. So towards the end, I will also be showing you how exactly I do system trading. So how exactly I create setups. So I'll be sharing you some information with you guys. So I hope that is going to be useful. And now I'm just going to give a view on Finnifty before we continue with this, and then I'm also going to take up a couple of more questions on stock, right? So before which, let me just quickly go and get a sip of water, or I'll just get a bottle of water so that I can keep it next to me. Just give me a second and pardon me. Yeah. So now I'll actually pull out the chart of Finnifty. Right. So this is the chart of Finnifty, and obviously, when we are trading intraday, so there is no point in trading with a 30-minute or a 45-minute. So today is the expiry, so we will have to keep it at a much shorter time frame. So again, a lot of people have questions regarding what time frame to use for what kind of trading. So when I'm looking at swing trading, where the holding period is going to be, let's say, around, say something like, just a second, guys, just a second. Yeah. So post this, there is a quick puja which is happening in my office premises. So there is a photo studio downstairs. So today is Dasara, and today in Karnataka we have something known as the Ayuth Puja. I'm pretty sure even you guys will be having. So first of all, happy Dasara to all of you. Right. So I just want to know, okay, how many people are actually celebrating Dasara and Ayuth Puja today? So since there is Ayuth Puja, we have a small celebration downstairs, which might just take around 5 minutes. So I'll just go around 11:20 to 11:23, and I'll just come back before 11:30. Right. So before which, let me just explain the time frame and Finnifty view, and then I will be going for that. Right. So yeah. So you can see we are now looking at a 5 minute chart in Finnifty. So 5 minute is the time frame what I use when I'm actually trading intraday. So 5 minute or 3 minute. But when I do swing trading, where I intend to hold for a couple of days, so then I actually use the weekly chart. So very rarely I'll be using daily chart. But in case if I want to use or hold a position for a week, let's say Bank Nifty weekly positions, so then I'll be using 30-minute or 45-minute candle. So this is how we usually look at the charts. So for intraday, we generally rely only on the 5-minute chart. So you can see right now, in my opinion, the level of 19,580 should be really strong for uh, Finnifty. So I don't expect 19,580 to be taken out very easily, because you can see that Bank Nifty also is now slowly trying to hold its support and slowly come up, right? So because of which we might find some support coming in at 19,580. So not sure whether it is going to come or not. So we have a 19,600 put option. So this is a system trade. So we are going to leave it completely untouched, right? So on the other hand, on the higher end, I don't definitely expect it to cross 19,660. So in my opinion, 19,650 and 19,550 strangle can be a pretty good entry. But since I already have a system trade running, so I'm not going to bother much about it and take a different entry. But in case if my system hits the stop loss, so then I can also do some discretionary trading. So let the system take its course. So post that, I will do some discretionary trading. So yeah, I will do one thing. So as I told you, so I'll just quickly finish the puja, come back, and I will take some questions which are on stocks. So today we have a lot of people asking questions on stocks. So one, you can see Anu Kumar is asking on Apollo Microsystems. So we'll be taking all of that. And yeah, so today, today is, yeah, the not Dasara. Tomorrow is Vijay Dashmi. Today we have Ayuth Puja in Karnataka. So that is a small celebration what we have. I'll be quickly coming back by 11:30. I will be joining you again. So I'll try to come as fast as possible. So then we will discuss more on what are the opinions we have on market and so on. So until then, I'll just leave the screen as it is. So you can also keep watching the trade. So here is my order. So right now the trigger price is at 28. So the stop loss has not been trailed any further. So we'll just keep the screen as it is, and we will join again at 11:30. Hey guys, sorry for the delay, and very sorry for that. So I just finished the main thing and came. So still they have to do the final aarti. Maybe I will have to go again in 10-15 minutes. But nonetheless, till then we have time to discuss more about markets and try to see what are the things we can expect or how we can plan our trade for today. Okay, so let me just give you things on how exactly I intend to take ahead this trade in case if my stop loss ends up hitting, right? So there is a chance that in case if we start to see any weakness and there is a sudden fall in the market, a stop loss is going to trigger quite easily. So that is not even a question to consider, right? So one thing you can see, even in that case, what you can see here is the quantity what we hold is very less, just hardly around 600 quantity. And by this time, our stop loss has have also come down well below our sell price. So our sell price was actually 30.75. So let me show you the PE sell price. So this is the PE sell price, which was at 30.75. And now the stop loss is well below the sell price, right? So that means even if this is going to go back and trigger the stop loss, we are still going to have a profit from this particular leg. So we are not going to go to a loss from the leg, right? So one important thing to note is if everything in case hits the stop loss also will be having a loss of close to around 6 or 7k in the worst case, right? So we can still use this because the quantities were just around 600 and 600. We can still use this to our advantage by shorting further call options which are far OTM, let's say 19,650 or 19,700, and try to get back. So to recover 6k we just need 6 points into 1000 quantity, right? So that is the advantage of having lower quantity, higher premium options. So if things go well for you, so they are going to give profits on their own. And in case if things don't go as planned, so then very simply you can recover it by shorting higher quantity of lesser premium options. And that's the reason sometimes I prefer more of short straddles over short strangles. But one more thing is in the current environment, doing short straddles have become slightly difficult. So now let me just try to put a poll if it's possible from my side. So I want to understand how many of you here are actually doing short straddles and how many of you are doing short strangles and how many of you are doing option buying. So basically, let's put this into option buying and option selling. So I'll just try to put a quick poll. Okay, I have to really figure out how to work with YouTube because I am not really sure how to put the poll. Why do we need a poll? Just start commenting in the comments. So let's keep it open. So uh, let me know in the comment section what do you do. So whether you do buying, selling, or whether you guys do more of non-directional or directional trades. Yeah, I can start a poll also. I finally got it. Okay, so we have a poll which is started. So you can start engaging with the poll. Yeah, and so let's see. Okay, so quite a lot of them are actually doing non-directional trading here. So that is quite surprising. So close to 74% and odd is doing non-directional trading. So 71 is right now. Okay. So here we understand, okay, close to around 71% or 70% on a broader range are doing non-directional trading. So how is non-directional trading going for you right now? So is it going well, or are you facing any issues with non-directional trading? So let's try to understand and try to address it one by one. And by the way, whoever were asking sweets from the puja, so I just got some sweets here. So let me munch while we discuss things. So I'll also be discussing about FinTarget later on. So first we'll discuss more about the discretionary part of trading. So then I'll also come to the system part of trading. Okay, guys, make use of the comment section. Make sure that you ask any questions you have. So don't hesitate, because anyways, the point of going live is to have a very nice interaction with all of you and discuss and trade together. Okay, so this is more or less the same issue. So you can see that the common issues which are being faced by people, that is too many spikes, the stop losses are being triggered. So you tend to adjust the trade, but as soon as you adjust, the market is completely going to reverse and start moving against you. So these are the pretty common issues which we get to face as option traders, especially option sellers, since almost close to 70% of you are doing non-directional trades, right? So this is the major issue which even we are facing right now. That is, the options are spiking, hitting our stop loss, and moving in one direction. So you can see that in this spike, our call option hit the stop loss. Now, if the market falls, even our put option is going to hit the stop loss. So this is the system. So I'm not going to touch it. Meanwhile, if I get any opportunities to sell below 580, so I can actually sell some naked call options. So I'll just add it to my market watch, and let's okay. I'll be adding 19,650 call option and 19,700 call option. So you can see they're trading at 3 rupees and 9 rupees each. So we'll just keep it on our market watch in case if we get to see any kind of weakness, we can short it. So this would be discretionary trade, so nothing to do with the system. And yeah, so what is the main reason for the spike? We really don't know. So why exactly market is spiking? Why exactly market is behaving the way it is? So we are not really sure. But what we can try to do is try to adapt to such market spikes, right? So that is the best thing what we can do, is simply try to adapt to such spikes. So one thing is what we can do is try to simplify our entire trading by aiming to earn less, right? So by aiming to earn less in a week rather than trying to make everything in a single week. So if you are aiming, let's say 2% a month, right? So start aiming at just around 0.5% a week rather than aiming at 2% a week, and then you get it again, you end up adjusting. So you are going to get into a complicated loop. So just try aiming at let's say 0.5% a week, which is going to help you to get around 2% a month. So now the question would be, how exactly can I aim at 0.5% a week? So what are the things I can do so that I can consistently earn 0.5% a week? So that is something which we are going to discuss now. So let me share some of the simple let's say positional setups which you can use. So again, these are not recommendations. I'm just doing it for education purpose only. I just intend to tell you what are the things which I am planning, so that in case it is helpful, you can also try to adapt it in your trading system. So the first thing, what we are doing, let me open Stockmock. The first thing what you can do when it comes to, let me open simulator and show you. So let's just go to the previous week, 12th, right? So 12th is a fresh week. So you're starting the new week. and for Bank Nifty. So you can try doing something known as the ratios. So here you can see in this case, Bank Nifty was trading around 44,700. What you can do is simply buy a put option and a call option. So this is ATM put option and the ATM call option. So both are trading around 425 rupees each, and this is something which we have purchased. So buying such things will actually avoid sudden spikes we get to see. But at the end of the day, we are actually doing option selling strategy, right? So isn't it the option buying? If you just look at it on a broader this thing, it's just we are actually now looking at buying options, right? So the thing is, you can go far OTM. Let's say we can come to 44,000, which are trading around 150 rupees. So here also we can go our options trading around 150 rupees and sell 4 lot. So technically with this, we are just okay, not this, sorry. Technically, you can see by doing this, you are just carrying almost close to around 3 lots of naked options. So you are not holding a lot of naked options, just carrying around 3 lots of naked option. Okay, Finnifty is slowly trying to break. So our put side might hit the stop loss. So we can try to make use of the opportunity and slowly start shorting some options on the call side. So let me just go with starting off with 200 quantities. So these are discretionary trade and these have got nothing to do with the regular system trade. So I have just started by shorting 200 quantity of 19650 call option. So we are slowly going to increase the quantity. There is no hurry. So yeah, here you can see what exactly is happening. You have bought a call option, which is ATM. You have bought a put option, which is ATM. You have gone far away and sold 4 lots of naked option. So technically, you're just carrying 3 lots of naked option. So tomorrow, what if there's going to be a big gap up or a gap down? Let's say there is a 3% gap down, right? So even then, you're just going to lose half percent of the capital. So just look at it. So even if there's a 3%, 4% gap down, you're not going to lose more than half percent of the capital. And in my opinion, this is something really good. Why? Because if there are sudden spikes, so the ATM call option tends to spike much faster than the OTM call option. So this means even if the market actually starts to come down and there is sudden spike, it is not going to hurt you as much as holding a naked option. So very likely, if you end up holding a naked option, it is going to give you much more. There is no doubt about this. But just having these extra buys is going to uh, avoid or it is going to help you avoid from reacting to the spike. So anyways, I'm going to make a detailed video about it. So I just felt like sharing this. Okay, let me also open Finnifty side by side. So 580 is a crucial level. If it is start coming below that, we'll add some more call options, right? So this is one trade. Let's see. Let's go ahead and see what would have happened in case if we held on to this trade. So you can see in an ideal case scenario, we might end up making close to around 0.25%. So now think about it. If we are making 0.25% with a positional trade in an ideal case scenario, right? So this itself is going to translate to 1% in a month. So that means you have to earn another 1% with 20 days to go, and you will be having close to around 12 expiries. So just think about it. 12 expiries and you will be having 20 days to go and you just have to make 1% because this positional trade is more or less going to take care of 1%, right? So let's start to go ahead and see what exactly happens. So let's go ahead by 30 minutes. You can see you have earned almost around 6K. So we'll further start to go ahead. Let's say I go ahead by 2 hours. So I'll go further ahead by 2 hours. You can see that the positions are much more stable. So here you can see what exactly happened. Let me just come behind 2 hours. So it was at 44,609. And when I actually go ahead by 2 hours, technically such down move where a market comes down by 400 points. So just look at it. It has come down by close to around 400 points, right? So in such cases, if you were holding naked trades, you would have seen a big surge and this P&L would have surely gone to negative. But in this case, the P&L is totally not disturbed because you have a ITM call option buy. So you can see this option from 420 has gone straight away to 630 rupees. So because of which you haven't really got any hit. So you can further start moving till any of the important support or resistance levels are breached. So 44 100 is an important support. So till that is breached, maybe we don't have to worry about it. So you can see 44 191, 44 230. Let's further go ahead. So you can see by now you have already got close to around 0.1%. Let's further start to go ahead. And you have already come to Tuesday, one more day left to expiry. So let's go ahead by 2.5 hours. So you can see you're almost trading. Okay, I think we have made a small mistake. We should have selected 18th October expiry, but unfortunately we ended up selecting the 26th October expiry. But nonetheless, we can still go ahead. So since the market has broken its important support at 44 100, so here we can also go and short some amount of call options, right? Because you're just having three lots of naked option, so you can short some three lots of naked call option and you can extend your range. So I can book the other two options because it's not worth holding them at hardly around 20 30 rupees. So that is going to be this option on one side, that is at trading at 21, and this option. So I can book both of them and just hold the naked call option. So you can see my range is now 40, 43 300 and 44 800. So if you actually start going ahead, so okay, right now we are going to go ahead to 19th. You have 4,000 rupees. Then you're going to come to Friday. So you have 5,000 rupees, and this is where we would have ended. So we have one more week to go, which is currently running. But I think more or less you would have got an idea of what exactly we are trying to speak here, right? So I should have actually put 18th expiry, but unfortunately I put 26th expiry. But this is going to give you a fair idea of how exactly we can plan to do our ratio spreads, right? So all of these are ratio spreads. So you can simply buy a option, sell FAR OTM option, and try to build on it. So this is going to help you avoid such random spikes, and it is going to help you have a much stable position. So whoever is selling options can try out this simple ratio spreads and let me know maybe in the later sessions how exactly it went. And yeah, that is more or less about it. So do check out this ratio spread. So do try to implement this. So it is going to give you a much stable position compared to having naked options. Right. So let me finish my suite. And let's also, yeah. So Srinivas sir, thank you so much for the support. And yeah, in case if anybody is liking the stream, already 200 people have hit the like button. So make sure you also hit the like button and try to take it to 250. So almost 260 people are watching. Let's try to have 250 likes right away. So in case if you're finding the content on the stream valuable, in case if you feel that okay, you're getting any kind of value addition, please hit the like button and try to take the total like count to 250. So now we'll start um, discussing more on the lines of the other stuff, that is stock questions which people had. Then any other questions you guys have, so feel free to ask them. We will discuss. Good thing is that we didn't short more than 200. Simply, we would have got caught in this upmove. So Finnifty completely recovered. So here the put option is losing premiums at a very good pace. So call options, on the other hand, has gained close to around 4 points, but since we only had 200 quantity, we weren't in a hurry to sell extra. So we are in a pretty good position as of now. Okay, so now, yeah. So there's a question on why exactly BSE stock has 100% haircut. So you can look at the kind of move which BSE is witnessing. So there is a huge amount of volatility, and when there is such amount of volatility, people generally don't give exchange doesn't give haircut on such stock. So that's the reason we have this thing on BSE. So, financial engineer Licky is asking about binary trading. So I don't trade binary options. So there are a lot of platforms which provide binary options where you just have to choose between whether a particular this thing is going to go up or down in this thing. So I hope that that is the same binary options you are talking about. So I'm not sure which binary option you are talking about, but I'm not a big fan of trading such options. So yeah, in case if you're sure of the view or a direction, so then even debit spreads are a fantastic way to go about it. So you can also consider doing debit spreads. So one more thing you can see is because the price is falling, so the algo is automatically trailing the stop loss. It was at 29, so now it has come to 26 and 27. So we aren't doing anything. So as we sit and talk, so algo is sitting and trailing the stop losses. So now our loss is going to be further restricted. So hardly we are going to lose around 8 points, and I'm pretty sure that is not going to be much of an issue. Okay, so here is a question by Ravi Kumar on rain industry. So let's just pull that up. So rain industry again, when we come to the weekly chart. So whenever I'm speaking about stocks, I generally look at it from the swing trade perspective, right, rather than just intraday perspective. And these are the stocks which I don't really prefer because I look for very simple thing. When it is not moving in line with Nifty. So what do I mean by in line with Nifty? If Nifty is so bullish, if Nifty is going up, then you would also want the stocks to go up with Nifty, right? So during the entire rally of Nifty from say 17,000 to 19,000, this stock hasn't even participated. So for me, clearly this is not a great stock to hold. So because there is no momentum, and even when the markets were going in its favor, it didn't really perform. So Finnifty is actually going up. So what we should be really concerned about the trade is just a 200 quantity of the call option what we have. So I'm just going to make sure that I just keep a quick SL, so just in case there is a sudden spike coming in, we don't want to get trapped in it. It's okay, even if we end up losing because the quantity is quite minimal. And in the worst case, we can also end up shorting some 200 quantity additional put option to make up for the loss. Yeah. Coming to rain industry, as I told you, I'm not a big fan of the stock as of now because there is clearly no momentum in the stock. And if you're holding with any kind of fundamental idea, you can do it. But I don't know much about the company, so I won't be even able to give you a good idea with respect to how the fundamentals are. So, in my opinion, it's a clear avoid in case if you're making a fresh entry. If you're holding the stock with any idea in mind, like when I say idea, so you would definitely have done some research before you enter the stock. So in case if that is coming to be true, then you can definitely continue holding the stock. Okay. Uh, Gulf Petroleum, actually, I also personally own Gulf Petroleum. My entry was made at 50 rupees. So this is GP Petrol. So unfortunately, yesterday it had seen a fantastic raise, but today it came down. So I actually made the entry around 48.50 rupees. So I'm just going to keep this as the stop loss and continue to hold the stock. Maybe till it breaks around 68, 69, we are not going to see momentum. Very likely we are not going to see the momentum. But still, I just made a small investment because I also like there was some news which I got to hear, so I thought, okay, maybe it's like I might try with small investment. So then there's a question by Shiva on please analyze Tata Motors. So Tata Motors was showing a lot of strength. Maybe today it might have come down, so I haven't really checked. So till it actually comes down below 640, in my opinion, we can continue to hold because the stock on a weekly chart consolidated quite a lot in the range of 600 to 640, and finally it gave a breakout. So in my opinion, till it comes over 640, we shouldn't be really. Till it comes below 640, we shouldn't be really worried about the stock. With respect to Finmation and Fin, okay, let me also explain what exactly is FinTarget, guys. So there are some questions coming in the comment section about FinTarget. So FinTarget is a free-to-use automation platform by us, right? So you can just simply go to fintarget.in. Right. So here right now you can automate all kinds of system-based strategies. So let me give you a simple system which you can try automating. And, so I'll show you how you can set up the entire automation. So you can also visit side by side. So I'm just going to give a quick demo of the platform. Later we will also play some chess game around 12:30. Right. So once you have opened the platform, let me just take you through the platform. So let me try to explain how exactly this particular platform works, how you can automate your systems, and how you can go about it, right? So in case if you're joining new, yeah, so and we are just now starting with the platform demo of FinTarget. So there was a question which was regarding FinMasia. So FinMasia, the issue what we are facing is the APIs are pretty unstable. So a lot of platforms are also facing the issue of unstable APIs, and that's the reason we don't want to onboard them right now. Rather, we are trying to focus on boarding fires and other brokers. So once you have come onto the platform, you can sign up. So you can just enter your basic. So I have already signed up. So you can just enter your basic details of your name, phone number, and so on. So once you have finished sign up, so I'm just going to take you through on how exactly you can build your system, simple system trades and automate it. So let's try to build one together and try automating it. So meanwhile, if you have a first stock account, right? So this FinTarget is going to be free for lifetime. You can automate unlimited strategies absolutely for free. So you can also try opening a first stock account. So I will attach a link in the comment section. So in case if you open an account using that link, so you are also going to get a offer of 2,000 rupees worth brokerage credits. Okay, is it audible now? I'm so sorry, there was some issue which happened. So is it audible now? Can somebody confirm in the comments? Is it audible now? Okay, great, guys. So what we are going to do is, okay, first of all, Santosh, like we will be playing the chess game at 12:30. I don't have a Leechess ID, so I only have a chess.com ID. So we'll start playing at 12:30. So meanwhile, all of us can end up simply creating a simple strategy and automate it. So I want to do it with you guys. So because it's a free to use platform, so make sure that you sign up right away and start using the platform, right? And also one more thing, what I want to tell is I have also pinned a link to open a first stock account in the pinned comments. So with this, you will be getting, so it's a free account to open. You will also get 2,000 rupees worth free brokerage credits. Plus, you will be also getting access to FinTarget for lifetime. So you have all the benefits. So in case if you don't have a stock account, you can consider opening. So again, it's not a force. I'm not forcing you to open. So in case if you like it, you can open it. So by this, you will also be supporting this work. So, once you're done signing up, do let me know. So let's try to backtest some systems and try to automate it. So let's learn how we can end up automating the system. So you can just go to fintarget.in and start using it. So once your sign up is done, so let's try to backtest some simple strategies. So which you can use post 1 o'clock. So today's Finnifty expiry, we will try to backtest systems where we can use post 1 o'clock. Trailing stop loss feature is already added, Praveen. So we are just going to see how exactly we can use that. Okay. So now we are going to simply backtest the simple expiry days system in FinTarget. So I'm going to use Stockmock for that. So I have also attached the Stockmock link in the description where you're going to get 20 paid credits in case you end up opening via that link. So you can try doing that. So you're going to get 20 paid credits in the Stockmock link. And also testing Finnifty on Stockmock is absolutely free, so you don't even have to pay any credits to test. So let's try to do it together and let's try to build a system and automate it using FinTarget. Right? So the first thing what I'm going to use is FinTarget, but we are going to use it closest to premium option. So instead of using ATM, so I'm just going to use a closest to premium option of say 15 and 50 rupees. So call option sell, put option sell, one lot. So I'm just testing it. I don't know what are the results. If the results are good, let's try automating it. So why not? We can definitely automate it. Right? So here I am going to put the time as 1 o'clock, or we'll start at 10 p.m. So 1 o'clock, lot of strategies are going to get triggered. So we'll start at 1:10. So now I am actually simply trying to build a simple system for trading Finnifty expiry, and we are going to automate it completely. Right? So let me just place a simple stop loss of let's say 7 points. So why am I placing 7 points? So I don't know how it is going to work. We can try some mix and match. We'll also add some trailing stop loss of maybe let's say 1 point. Okay, I'm so sorry, guys. If there is any issue with the audio. Let me just try to fix it. Let me just okay, guys, is it clear now? Are you able to hear? So the network seems to be fine. So can anybody confirm if the audio is clear? Okay, I have just removed the mic. I hope you must be getting the direct audio from my laptop. So if you can confirm now, if you can hear it properly. Okay, so I have just uh, removed the mic. Okay, there must be some issue with the mic, so I will have to get it checked. Maybe not sure if there was any kind of loose connection. Yeah. So what we were trying to do is, I will again just give you a brief on what we were doing and how we were planning to do things. So the first thing is because there was some weakness in the market. So again, this is part of the discretionary trade. So I ended up shorting some amount of call option because clearly you can see here we weren't crossing 20. The moment we came towards 620, there was immediately some sell off taking place. So that's the reason I added some more call options. So this is a discretionary trade. So now what we were trying to do is build a system to trade Finnifty, right? A simple system which we can, all of us can trade post 1 o'clock. So you can definitely do that by yeah, so here we were testing a simple Finnifty system. I'm not sure how it is going to work, so even I have to see. So all I'm trying to do here is keep a trailing stop loss and a closest to premium system. So it is 110 is our entry and 329 is our exit. So Finnifty is free to test on Stockmock. So we are going to test for the last 1 year. So even though we can test for more time, I prefer testing for last 1 year only because that is going to give us more accurate results. So if you actually end up testing from 5 years or 4 years, you're going to get very good results, but that is not going to be the accurate result, right? So let's see. So this system running only on 0 days to expiry, right? Okay, this system is quite average, I would say. So not a really good built system. So you can see the expectancy here is hardly around 0.35, and yeah, not a great system, very average system. So we can try to improve the system by doing something else, right? So okay, let me tell you what I would say is a good system. So you can see overall profit for last 1 year is 3%, which is very bad because most of it would have already gone in your charges. And then you can also see the expectancy is 0.34, which is not that bad. Expectancy wise, it is fairly good. But in my opinion, we can build much better systems. Right. So maybe let's say this was not working out as we expected. So let's try closest to premium of 40 rupees. So again, what you have to note here is even I am not sure what system works good post 1 o'clock for Finnifty. I am trying out my luck by all the permutations and combinations possible. So if we get any good system, we can simply try to automate it and take a look at it. So let's try doing this with 40 rupees each. Okay, this is even pathetic system, right? So this is a loss-making system. So this has not made us any money, right? So now I will just come to the last system. We'll try out maybe 10 rupees. So there were much better entries if we had taken around, let's see, around 12:30, because 1 o'clock I feel is quite long. So let's enter at say 12:40. So I'll go with 20 rupee call and put with 50% stop loss and 1:1 trailing stop loss. Okay, all these systems aren't great. I think Finnifty would be giving you a really profitable systems when you execute it in the morning. So by evening, so these are not working as well as it seems to be. So we'll try two or more in case if we can get any good systems, we'll try to do it. Otherwise, no issues. Like we'll build a good system for Bank Nifty, right? So Bank Nifty, I can suggest quite a lot systems. Yeah, I am using paid service of Stockmock, and yeah, like let's go with one more Finnifty ATM this time. So just trying out different things and seeing if it is going to work or not. Okay, even this is not great, guys. So not a great system, definitely. So yeah, so expectancy is quite decent, but the overall returns is definitely not worth taking the risk. So I'll just show you some simple systems in Bank Nifty which you can try out. So you can just go to Bank Nifty. You can use it on the expiry day or other days to expiry also. Let's say you go the simple sell, right? Call option sell and a put option sell. So you percent, and we can have the entry at 919. It's actually going to give us a fairly good this thing. So now we'll try testing Bank Nifty system. So you can see this is going to give us a fairly good system. Let's remove 4 DTE and 3 DTE. So you can see if you just execute this on 1 days to expiry and 0 days to expiry, the return is almost close to 29% in the last 1 year, and the expectancy is close to around 0.82. So you can see you have got fairly good results by just executing this on 0 DTE and 1 DTE. So this is one system which you can surely try out. So this is also one of my favorite systems which I am using, right? So the expectancy is almost close to around 0.84. It's very simple to execute system, and yeah, I hope the audio is clear. So are you able to listen to the audio? Is there any issue? Okay, so this is a, you can also look at the return to max drawdown. This is almost close to around 40, and this is a fairly good system to build. So, right, if you want to simply build this system, you can, this is in Bank Nifty. So, to backtest this, you will require credits. So, you can just go to FinTarget. You can click on, let's say, Bank Nifty strategy. Let's keep it as ST2. So the entry time would be 919, end time would be 320. So you are going to sell a call option based on CP of 100, sell a put option based on CP of 100. So you can choose the number of lots, you can keep a stop loss of 25% and TSL of 1:1. So you can see very easily you can set the criterias. and you can add a weight and trade points down of 2. So you can do this alongside me. So side by side, you can end up building a strategy with me, right? So here we have basically built a simple strategy in Bank Nifty. So we have tried to build the same thing on FinTarget. So we are going to execute this on Monday, not Monday, only Tuesday and Wednesday. So 1 day to expiry and 0 days to expiry. So that is technically going to be Tuesday and Wednesday, but this time it is going to be Wednesday and Thursday because the 0 day to expiry this week is Thursday and 1 day to expiry this week is Wednesday, right? So you can simply create this and save it. So once you have saved it, you can enable it and choose the broker to execute. So right now we have 3 brokers with whom you can set up an account and you can start automating your trades. So Zerodha would require you to provide the API key, but with First Stock and Angel One, it is absolutely free. So just type in your Angel One client ID and First Stock client ID and click on login. It is a seamless login, which you can do it with one click and you can start automating your trades. So this is going to be free for all the brokers. So with First Stock, this is going to be any number of strategies is going to be free. But for other brokers, only one strategy is going to be from November 1st. So if you want to go for second or third strategy, so you will have to pay, right? So there is also a pinned comment where you can use to open an account and get free 2000 worth brokerage credits. Okay, let me see what I have kept as a start time. 919, yeah. So you will get 2000 rupees worth brokerage credits. You can also open the account from here or the this thing, and this is you can automate any number of strategies absolutely for free. So do check it out and let me know maybe after using 1 week how exactly the system was. Were you able to make good use of it? So you can automate any strategies. You can backtest any number of strategies using Stockmock. So do let me know the review once you use it. So the strategy, let me just show it to you. So it's basically 100 points closest to premium of Bank Nifty option call and put sell with weight and trade of 2 points, right? So 100 points CP, weight and trade of 2 points, 25 points SL, 1:1 trailing stop loss. Guys, please make sure that this is not a recommendation. So this is just a framework. You build on this, right? So you can try with 30%, you can try with 50%. You try to build on this particular this thing rather than using the strategy as it is, right? So see if you can optimize it by 90 cp, see if you can optimize it by 70 cp, see if you can keep better weight and trade and optimize the system. So all I have provided now is a framework which has a good expectancy by itself, right? So you can further optimize it, try to increase the returns, try to increase the return to max drawdown, and you also try to increase the expectancy. So just because I have suggested this doesn't mean this is a really good strategy. You can optimize it to a great extent. So this is just a basic framework what I have provided. So in case if you are finding this video or live stream informative, so please support me by hitting the like button. So let's try to get the like to 300. Already 269 people have liked, 40 more left. Come on guys, you can hit the like button and take it to 300. So also you can use the platform and let me know the review once you use it, so whether you liked it. And also you can try out different strategies and try to automate all of them. So this is not the only strategy which you can try. So try Finnifty, try Bank Nifty, try Nifty. So different strategies, and you can. So more or less, you have all the features which are available on Stockmock. You can do rolling straddles. Everything is possible. So just do try out. It's anyways a free to use platform. Right, guys. So this is with respect to Bank Nifty, as we can see, is positive. So we have seen a very good recovery in Bank Nifty. So Fin Nifty, I'm actually scared for my call option. So let me just cut my additional call option. I'm not cutting it in a loss. So I almost entered at 7, but now again I'm cutting it back at 7. So just because Bank Nifty was also turning positive, I was little skeptical on whether to hold Fin Nifty. Sorry, calls or not. So these were the discretionary trades which we took. So I came out of this trade right now. So on the other hand, you can see my Bank Nifty positional is doing fairly well. So there is no harm to that. So this is at 20 rupees, 18 rupees. I'm going to carry it even for tomorrow. So I'm expecting the markets to stay calm even on Wednesday. So maybe I will just add some hedge position towards the end. So till then, I'll just carry it naked. So in case if you have yeah, in case if you have any questions with regards to platform, with regards to trade I am holding, with regards to anything, so make sure that you ask me in the comment section. So I'll be definitely answering it. And in case if you haven't joined our Telegram channel, you can also join our Telegram channel. The link is again attached in the description. So there also we'll just be sharing our trades. We'll be telling you what exactly we are doing. So you can also check that out. Okay, here is a question by Soundara Rajan, and the question is holding 19,550 short straddle with 200 points away hedge, right? So that means is it in Nifty or Finnifty? So that is important. Uh, can I hold till expiry or close today because Tuesday is a holiday? Maybe. Okay. See, I won't be able to give you any suggestion regards to what to do with your trade, right? So that would first of all not be this thing, because see, you would have taken with a particular view in mind. So I might be bearish, you might be bullish. Might be right, and I might be wrong, right? So if I give you a suggestion today telling do this, right? So then it would be wrong on my part. In case let's say what you were thinking was actually correct and what I'm telling is actually wrong, you will unnecessarily lose money listening to me. So that's the reason, in case if you need any help with ideas with respect to what to do with adjustments, I can only provide that, but I won't be able to recommend what to do with the trade. So stop loss re-entry is already available. So it will be available in your front end from Wednesday. So it was supposed to be from today, but we had couple of rounds of testing to be done. So Wednesday you will be have legwise re-entry for this thing. So you can we already have it in the beta version. So if in case somebody is willing to use beta version of our platform, you can simply mail to algo, like you can mail to fintarget.in@gmail.com, and we will be providing you the link to use the beta version. So it's already there in the beta version. In the live version, you will be having it on Wednesday. So limit orders are currently not available. We are pushing through market only, but very soon, maybe not in the next update, maybe in the upcoming updates, we are going to add. So we also have ideas of adding fires, and maybe we are also considering to add Kotak Neo going forward. So right now, three brokers are supported. That is Angel One, Zerodha, and First Stock. So Zerodha is API charges are going to be around 2,000. So that's the reason. So people who are using Zerodha might get the extra expense. So Angel One APIs are free. You can seamlessly log in. But Angel One, we are going to have one strategy free for all users in a single day. If you want to run two or more strategies, so then you will have to go for a paid plan. And then with First Stock, so you are going to get 100 orders free, plus any number of strategies are also going to be free. So predefined strategies. So again, we are actually discussing with respect to the legality aspect of it. Is it okay to suggest a strategy? So how okay it is? So because see, if I'm suggesting a strategy, it is as good as a recommendation. In this case, what I'm doing is if there is just a platform where you get to automate your strategy, so there is no recommendation. So there the aspects are much better. So we are not really sure whether it is okay to do what we are thinking. So that's some opinion which we have asked for. So in case once we get a okay signal, so then we are just going to add some pre-built strategies. So IDFC First Bank, I don't have any positions now. I think I have also given an update on Twitter and YouTube that I exited all the positions. I am actually looking for the, I don't know where exactly. Is it 88, 89? Let me just take a look at it. So it's 88.7. So maybe around 84, we might get a better entry. So right now, I don't have any. I have in equities, but all my future positions have been squared up. So okay, Finnifty starts to fall again, so maybe I'll re-enter. So my idea of exiting that might have not been the best. So no issues. Let's again re-enter the 120 quantity. Yeah, so this Finnifty trade, these Bank Nifty trades, what we are doing, everything is discretionary. So we only have one system-based trade, that is this particular trade which is running, and you can see that we are at a profit of 3,300 as of now. So if you open it, you can also see right what are the entry prices, and you can get the entire order book here once you expand the strategy. So there might be a small difference of plus or minus 1-2% in the margin required. So let me tell you how exactly this thing also came up. Why exactly you're seeing difference? So the issue is all of them have slightly marked up the margin compared to the exchange requirement. The thing is because let's say tell the okay, this is the margin required by the exchange, right? So in case if there's a small shortfall also, the charge is going to come to the broker, like very small shortfall, and the position is actually the broker lets you take the position, and then suddenly there is a let's say 1%, 2% increase in the margin, right? So then the penalty is going to come to the broker. So the broker, just to be safe and just to avoid this extra penalty, all the brokers would have marked up by extra 1, 2, 3%, and it might differ from broker to broker based on which you will be having different margins with different brokers. We are now actually in talks with Fires, and mostly we'll be trying to complete the Fires integration. So there are a couple of things which Fires we have to get from the Fires end to finish the integration. So once that is done, maybe we'll take up Kotak Neo. Okay, the time is 12:30, and it's also time for a quick chess game. So whoever is uh, live stream and wants to play a game of chess can simply send me a request on chess.com. That is Saket15. So this is my user ID. So you can send the request here. And any questions, guys, try to keep the session more interactive. Ask me anything in the comments. So it's not that only I should answer. You guys can also discuss amongst yourselves. So whenever anybody is asking a question, all of you try to give your opinion, right? So we want to build a good community. We want to discuss and talk. So if anybody asks a question on any stock, so let's make it a poll. I'll create a poll so that everybody gets to respond to it. So what they think. So anybody can ask any question on a particular stock. So let's create a poll so that everybody gets to give their opinion. So it shouldn't be that only I am giving my opinion, right? So here is the first game of chess. It's a 3-minute game, which is fairly good. And also, if you're liking the stream, so make sure that you hit the like button. So yeah, 287 people have already hit, and what's stopping you? So it's just 13 more. Let's try to take it to 300. Okay, one if Windows stock for long term, I am not sure. Right now, I don't have any positions to be honest. So I only have an equity. So maybe when I take next time, I can tell what I hold. But I won't be able to suggest as such, right? So it is not legal to suggest any stock. So I can only disclose what I hold. But currently, I am not holding any positions in F&O. Okay, balance sheet. I will just explain about that. And okay, BSC guys. So since I'm playing a game of chess, I might not be able to respond immediately. Let me ask somebody from my team members to put a poll. So all of you respond to the poll, right? So let's try to keep this interactive. So all of you try to respond to the poll. So the basic idea of the session is just to keep things interactive, try to build a community where we share ideas. So I'll just ask somebody to create a poll if possible, or let me try to do it side by side myself. Okay, I'll just have to wait for things to load before I create a poll. Okay, I am not sure why exactly it's taking so long for it to load. Okay, maybe it had just loaded and I clicked on exit. So it's quite unfortunate I'm not able to get the poll button. Okay, let me just finish this game and try to do that so that I don't end up losing on time. Okay, I'll just quickly create. Okay, I think I should end this poll so then I can create a new one. Is it how it works? ESC view. So, okay, I have started a new poll, so you guys can take part in the poll. So, also make sure you don't forget to uh, put your views in the comment section also. Why exactly do we have the comment section? Try to keep it interactive, guys. Right. So, put this in the comment section. Make sure that you use the comment section to its fullest. Okay, now I'm also running out of time and I have no idea what exactly I'm doing. I have 16 more seconds, and very likely I'm losing the game on time. Let me try to sacrifice everything and try to build up some positions. Okay, this might have been a game which I would have won, but yeah, we can have a rematch. Okay, just give me 3 minutes and I'll start taking up one more round of questions. So I just couldn't focus on the game and I ran out of time. So I like playing chess a lot. I enjoy playing this game. I don't feel this knight safe, so I am actually being threatened by this knight. So I want to get rid of it. So let him either capture or move away his knight. Okay, let's take a look at the position. It's 13,000, not going bad. Okay, we have a lot of questions coming in, but just give me a moment. So, right after this game, we'll be addressing all the questions. So, I think the game is going fairly well, if I'm not wrong. Okay, what is he planning? Okay, I don't know why that move was. Am I missing something? I hope I am not. Okay, uh, let's try to sacrifice queens. I could have actually taken the rook. Like, okay, I was not smart enough. Okay, finally, we'll play one more game maybe after some time. Let's try to take some questions which we have, right? Yeah, guys. So, if there's anything that I can answer for you, so right now nothing is happening to the trade. So, let's see where the system is. It's only at 3,000 rupees profit. So, let me refresh it. 3,300 is the profit for the system, and we are also making some good money with our positional trade. So I'm just continuing to hold it. Let's see where we can get to. So any questions you guys have, please let me know. I'll be more than happy to answer. The questions can be with regards to positional strategies, stock views, intraday strategies, different. Maybe it can be. also related to automation, system trade, brokers. So I'll try to make sure that I'll try to answer at the best of my knowledge. So guys, there are totally 185 people watching. 295 people have already liked. So five more of you try to hit the like button. So it's actually good for 200 people viewership. We have 300 likes. So five more people to go. So please hit the like button in case if you are watching. Okay. So let me tell you something. To be honest, I haven't traded Finnifty at all. Not even once I have actually traded Finnifty. Uh, so I'm sorry, not Finnifty, mid cap Nifty. So even though the expiry has been introduced 2 months ago, so I have not really ended up taking any kind of trade. So I don't know how Finnifty moves. I don't know how the option premiums are. I don't know how the spikes come. So I'm completely unaware about that. So I'm just sticking to three index, that is Nifty, Bank Nifty, and Finnifty. Thank you so much, guys, for hitting 300 likes. So, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support, and I hope that you're enjoying the stream and you're liking it. Okay, so this is a very important question by Sumit. He's asking, are you still having or buying any guild funds for pledging? Yes, I do have guild funds which I'm continuing to hold. But the current guild funds which you purchase, right? So especially the ETF, the guild 5 year Bs, so that is not available for pledging anymore because the pledging limit has been reached. So you have to look for any alternate guilds offered by mutual funds. So it can be ICICI guild, HDFC guild. So these are guilds offered by the mutual fund houses, and these are the things what you have to actually look for, right? So then please provide your view on genus power. Okay, guys, do let me know what do you think of genus power. So let me know in the comments quickly in the live chat. So what is your view on genus power? So I will share mine. So let's wait for the public view to come in. So then I will also share mine. So quickly open the charts of genus power and let me know what you think of genus power. Right, and also there's a question by Dhanraj on, does first stock provide less margin compared to Zerodha? I checked the website, but margin calculators. Okay, there is no less margin. As I told you, there might be hardly difference of 1-2% amongst the brokers. I don't know which provides more or which provides less. So brokers keep this extra margin of safety for a particular reason. So this reason we already discussed about why exactly they have this extra safety net. So that is because if you fall short of even by a small margin, so then the brokers are going to get penalized heavily. So they keep a extra buffer by keeping additional margin requirement for the clients. So yeah, whoever is watching, quickly your views on genus power before we actually discuss, take it up on the system and discuss. So quickly, guys. So we'll wait till 12:55. So anybody who wants to share their view on genus power, please do it. So also share this live stream with your friends so that more people can come and interact and discuss and trade. So that is the entire idea of this, right? So what I'm going to do now is also slowly add some more quantity, 80 more quantity of this option at 3 rupees. So I feel at this point it is good to do that. And my stop loss has been trailed to 24.75. Even if it is hitting that, I don't think I should be pretty much worried. So there is a high chance it might actually come down and hit. It's already at 17. So I think you can currently go with long-term guilt piece. So let me just give me a second. Yeah, I think you can go with long-term guilt piece. So the reason why I'm telling this is 5 year guilt piece is not available for pledging anymore. So you won't be able to pledge it with any broker because they have hit the exchange limit. So it's better to go for long-term guilt funds. Okay, next there was a question by Anand. So market was range bound on Friday, but straddle premium didn't drop. Any reason for that? So I'm not sure. So maybe Bank Nifty didn't drop because there was Kotak Bank and ICICI Bank results coming in. So that might be one of the reason, because as we know, if the results are way below expectation or way above expectation, so there are going to be surges which we get to see. So maybe that is one of the reasons why we didn't get to see the kind of decay which we usually get to see. So that can be one reason. So yeah, there's no views coming on Genus Power. Let me share my view, since there's nobody sharing the view. Okay, today Genus Power has seen a fantastic move, 4%, and this came post 11 p.m. I don't know why exactly this was the move. Maybe there was some result, might be, I'm not sure. So might be there might be some results because of which we might have seen the surge. And yeah, on a weekly chart, this is really good, looking fantastic on the weekly chart. So maybe you can either enter about 280 or towards 240 if it's coming down towards 240. So you can keep a stop loss below 240 and make an entry. But at this point, if you keep, you are going to have a stop loss of almost around 10%, and you don't know the upside target. So because of which, maybe I would say wait for it. So you are going to get, stock is looking strong. So either wait for it to retest around 240 or break 290. So this is my view on Genus Power. So I think you can give it some time before you enter. Oh, okay. So Midun is actually saying that Genus Power subsidiary wins a smart meter order worth 3,100 crores. So let's we might have to see how significant this 3,100 crores is for the company based on looking at the sales figure, right? So that is a really good thing. The stock is looking strong. So let's try to see if it can give a breakout or not. Okay, Santosh will play again at 1 o'clock. We just finished a chess game. So again, I will definitely play with all of you. So just give me some time so that let's take up some questions with regards to stocks. So then we will end up answering. So next, you can see there's a, so Bhupati is actually facing some issue with the video quality. So the video is actually being streamed at 720p HD. So it's not a full HD stream. It's being happening at 720p. So in case if you're not getting the video at a good quality, you can simply change the video quality from your settings. So go to your settings, click on the 720p streaming quality, and things should be fine from there. So if you look at the overall trade, you can see currently we are having around 14,000 rupees, and this is 0.3% on the capital. So here we also have a Bank Nifty strangle along with some Finnifty strangle. So Finnifty, this is part of the system trade, which we haven't touched yet. So this is part of the discretionary trade. Maybe I can make this 600 and break. So in case if anything goes wrong with the trade on the other hand, so if this comes and hits the stop loss, so this should be helping us recover some amount of it. So if not everything, at least it will help us recover 3,000 to 4,000 rupees. Okay, our calendar strategy is also fairly good. So this is a question by him. So he's asking, how about calendar strategies to manage spikes? So in my opinion, calendar strategy should also be pretty good to manage spikes. Maybe I will have to see it once or twice. I haven't tested in the recent past, so I might not be able to give the best of the views. So once if I see it, test it myself, I might be able to give a better opinion. But I feel that it should work well. So yeah. So there's a question by Madan on liquid piece gets reduced. No, liquid piece do not get reduced after pledging, so that is not true. So you will be having the same quantity of liquid piece in your demat account. Only thing is the margin available to trade will reduce, because liquid you won't get 100% collateral. You will get with a haircut. So because of which the margin required might reduce, but as such the quantity will not reduce. So next the question is by Abhishek. So Abhishek is asking, I just joined now, right? So can you explain your trades? So just give me a second. I will just come back and do that. So right now we have two trades which we are holding. So I'll just roll down my calls, guys. So this is at 42,800. So I don't feel it's worth holding this 44,500 call. So let me just roll it down, because as I told you in the morning also, I'm slightly bearish on Bank Nifty. So morning, the calls I was actually holding was more than the puts, but right now it has come lesser than the calls. So I will be going to 44,100 calls, or maybe 44,200. I think there'll be too much disparity between the premiums otherwise. So let me go to 44,200 calls, which is 600 points away. So 270 quantity. So I have the squared of the other calls. So let me short this. Okay, why didn't this get shorted? Okay, it says I was short by 37,000. I've shorted 240 quantities. I think I got to know what exactly has happened. So I might have to buy some call options in positional, just for some hedging benefit. And now it should work fine. Yeah. So you can see currently I'm carrying a completely bearish position. So 40 rupees are my calls, 20 rupees is my put. So I can also try to come in little closer with my put. So maybe I can come towards 43,000 puts, because Bank Nifty is not also looking as weak as we expected. But yeah, I don't think this would be necessary. This is coming too close. I don't like to carry equal positions because I am bearish on the market. Overall, things are looking fine. So I wouldn't say going fine, looking fine. So if in case my Finnifty trade goes well, so we should be looking upwards of 0.4% for today. Okay, there's a question by Gansham on can you elaborate on, I think he has written celebrate, but I guess his question is elaborate. So can you elaborate on this thing, cash and cash component? Okay, so coming to cash and cash component, so let me just make a small shift in case if there is any lighting issues in the background. Yeah, so coming to cash and cash components, so there's a broker rule that everybody to trade should maintain minimum 50% in cash components and remaining minimum 50% in cash component. So you can have 100% also in cash component, it doesn't matter, but there should be minimum of 50% in cash component. So because of which there are only few, to be honest, there are just few of the securities which are considered to be cash components, such as liquid bees, gilt bees. These are ETFs. So apart from these, no other ETF is actually considered to be the cash component. So you can also look for any government bonds, government securities. So they, or even sovereign gold bonds, which is also an ETF, is considered to be a cash component. So you need to have 50% of your portfolio in cash component, and remaining 50% can be bought with respect to equities. So the most popular instruments are liquid bees and gilt bees. So gilt bees generally offers higher returns than liquid bees, but they're also little susceptible to the interest rate risk, right? So gilt bees just offers around 2.5-3%, whereas gilt bees offers close to around 5.5%. So this is the general idea with respect to cash and cash components, right? So next question is by Bharti. Bharati, yeah. The question is with respect to why am I not checking open interest? So to be honest, so you can see that I have a Finnifty trade and a Bank Nifty trade. Finnifty trade is mostly the system trade, so I don't have to check the open interest for that, right? So there is no point in checking the open interest for a system trade. So then coming to Bank Nifty trade, so I'm actually well above the levels of where the highest open interest are. So that's the reason I'm not even trying to check. So if you just look at Bank Nifty, highest OI is at 40. Okay, let me just come to the current week. So if you look at it, the highest OI on the put and call side is in the range of 44, 43,700, 43,800, 43,600, and so on. So there is a lot of OI all the way up till 44,000. There's a lot of OI all the way up till 43,000, and I am staying quite away from both of them. So that's the reason I'm not really looking at OI actively. So just give me a second, guys. Okay. Okay, generally I calculate straddle returns based on the overall capital. See, to do a straddle or a strangle, you don't need to use full capital, right? So here we were discussing a simple thing on simulator where we were getting around 10,000 rupees, right? So to get that 10,000, I don't have to use my full capital. But what you have to also understand on the other hand is even though I'm not using my full capital, so just to keep position size under check, I am almost going the same quantity for my entire capital. So if I'm making 10,000 rupees just with 3 lakh rupees, technically it is a 3% return. But I would be looking at a full capital scale where I'll be looking, okay, I'm making 10,000 on a 50 lakh rather than making 10,000 on 3 lakh. So this is how I consider things to be. So yeah, do let me know in the comments how you guys actually look at it. So how do you feel? Yeah, money market funds are the safest, but even money market funds, again, it is going to be the same case of issues with the returns. So it is definitely safer, but we are going to face the same return issues. No, I don't do stock option short straddles. So I am not really fan of trading stock options. So I completely avoid doing that. So we might hit the stop loss on the put side. So the market is looking weak. So any spike from here will go and trigger a stop loss on the put side. So let's try to hope that it is not going to happen. But in case if it happens, we will have to take the loss. So right now, Finnifty is coming down quite aggressively. So anything below 84, 85 might trigger the stop loss on the puts. So it's already at 16 rupees and our stop loss is at 24 rupees. Sensex, I do trade, but not very actively, but I do trade Sensex. So maybe if I get any directional move where I can catch the trend, so only in such cases I will be trading Sensex. So it is a good decision to actually shift our calls down in Bank Nifty. So this is actually paying us quite well. So and also a decision not to shift our puts high in Bank Nifty. So our profits are reducing, but nonetheless, even if we make a loss with our Fin Nifty trade, it's absolutely fine. So we have Bank Nifty where we have actually gone bearish. Okay, Srinivas sir, thank you so much for the support. And also, guys, if you're finding the stream useful, make sure that you hit the like button and take it to 350. So already 320 people have hit the like button, so only 30 of you are remaining. So make sure you hit the button right away so that we go to 350 likes overall. Okay, guys, the stop loss is still not out. Luckily, somehow we are just able to save it. So let's hope because you don't have any control over system trades, you just have to wait and watch. And meanwhile, in case if you want to use FinTarget, you can simply log into fintarget.in. I will put that in the comment section below. So here you can automate the trades completely for free. Do check out the platform and let me know the review, guys. So let me know. You can automate any kind of trades you want. So do let me know how things are going. So if you need any feedback you have, so anything you want to improve, so you can definitely let us know, and we'll be taking your feedback quite seriously, and we'll try to implement it as soon as possible. Okay, here is Kalepu Satish. So if you're holding some blue chip stocks, do you try to do covered calls? Okay, I don't actually do covered calls, so I'm not a big fan of covered calls because there are many times when people have lost much more than what they have made in covered calls when stocks generally spike. Right, so you won't know when to cut your call option position, and there's going to be huge opportunity cost by doing covered calls. So I'm not a big fan of covered calls. Okay, this is a question by what you want. So he's asking on, okay, if view on India Bulls real estate and Bajaj Healthcare. Okay, I haven't actually seen Bajaj Healthcare as a stock. So let me just try to pull that up on the charts. Okay, Bajaj Healthcare is a avoid, so clear avoid. So I think I had like okay, one of my team has already checked the stock. So here, this is a clear avoid. So maybe till 500 is taken out. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'll take up your question right after that. Yeah. So Bajaj Healthcare is a clear avoid for me. Next one is India Bulls Real Estate. India Bulls real estate is also an avoid for me. So I don't think I would be going long till they actually cross 94 or 95. So even this is a clear avoid for me. So these two are my personal views because I feel that so the stock has consolidated for almost 2 years, giving no return, and it's not showing any kind of momentum. So the next question I would be taking is from Be a Millionaire. Today Nifty intraday, a 10-12 p.m. spike uh, killed it all SL from 30 rupees to 77 rupees. This month is full of spike and algo trader. Okay. With respect to algo trading, it becomes quite hard. So we also discussed the system where you can use trailing stop loss to improvise the returns, right? But these spikes are part and parcel of the business, so we can't do anything. But if your system is performing well, even with the spikes, so then that is a pretty good thing, right? So guys, the likes count is 339. 10 more likes to make it 350. So come on, you can do it. So when already 339 people have liked, so I don't think 11 more should have a problem to like. Okay, the next question is by Amit on Tata Investment. Okay. Oh, this is a fantastic chart. I think 3,100 can be a weekly close stop loss, and you can definitely go long. So, very good chart. Looks very good to me, at least. So, maybe below 3,100 weekly close can be the stop loss. So this is a chart which I really like. So here the risk to reward is also good. Hardly around 80-85 points risk is what we are looking at. In case if we get the trade right, definitely we are going to move towards 30, like better rewards of 200, 300 points. So again, these are not recommendations. These are just my personal viewpoint. So you should definitely consider a financial advisor before you take this, right? So I don't intend to recommend or don't make the entry based on what I'm telling. I'm just trying to share my personal view. Okay, so next let's try to see. Okay, Prashant is asking when will target be ready with all the features? Also, the candle with second by second data is required for. I think target is already ready with most of the features. I think stop loss should be gone by now. Oh, somehow we are getting saved. Not sure how. And I don't think I can come down any more with the call side. So 2 rupees is all we get. Right? Stop loss is still 6 rupees away. But what I can do is surely increase some quantity on the call side. So I can definitely make it 1,000. That shouldn't have an issue. So 2,000 more I can get from here. Even if I lose 2,400 here, it should be fine. Yeah, so I think target more or less we have all the features which we had. Only re-entry is left, which will be coming on Wednesday. So apart from that, I think we have most of the features which is required for anybody to backtest and start using the platform. So in case if you need anything else, do drop us a mail to fintarget.in@gmail.com and we'll be more than happy to help. Guys, 349 likes, one more like to go. So please hit on the like button and try to make it 350 likes. So next we are going to look at Paytm, view on Paytm. So you can see that the trades are going well. So we are not really into the screen because there's not much movement coming. So somehow Finnifty was able to get saved from the levels which we were looking at. So you can see it broke, but the very next candle actually came up. So not sure how it happened, but somehow stop loss was saved. Somehow the this thing also level also got saved. So going quite good for us, right? So let's next take the question on Paytm. Okay, thank you for 350 likes. Thank you very much for that. Paytm has seen a fantastic up move, no doubt about it. So I think the entry above 820 was very crucial, and once it broke 820, 840, you can see that. So this level was supposed to be quite crucial for Paytm. It broke, it stood here, it took the support, now it is heading up. So in my opinion, even maybe closer to around 900, you have a good chance for re-entry. So I wouldn't rule out a re-entry also. So we definitely have a fair chance of a re-entry. Okay, stop loss is gone on the put side also, quite unfortunate. But we have call side. Let's try to make best out of what we have. So I'll also try to take some discretionary trades if possible. So overall, you can see the system trade has given us a loss of just around 3,000 rupees. So everything was looking fine till the last moment, but it's fine. So 3,000 is a fairly small loss, not even 0.1%. And I think we should be able to bear this loss. And I am also looking for some additional trade opportunities with the Bank Nifty in case if we get any. So Finnifty, in case if it is regaining the level of 380, so I will go discretionary. I will short some 550 put option. So till it comes above 380, I don't think I would be doing anything. Okay, next there is a question by Prashant who is asking on HBL and power systems. Okay, HBL power systems. It's okay. Okay, this also has seen a fantastic surge. So it sort of gave a breakout, but it was not able to hold it. So in my opinion, maybe you can wait for a good re-entry around 250 levels. So you can once it comes back to 250 levels, you can look for a re-entry or look for a breakout above 300 and not to do anything as of now. So next question is by Vijay on Gale. Okay, Gale is also at its good support level, I would say. But I would still prefer entering Gale above 130. So I don't think I need to explain why exactly I'm looking at the level of 130. It is pretty much self-explanatory. So when you look at the chart, you very well know that this is the resistance which is being faced from 2018 and 19. So till that is taken out, so I don't see a reason to go bullish. So I can go with the 500 puts in Finnifty. So since the system is done, I can take some discretionary trades, but I don't want to be in such a hurry that I end up taking the wrong trade. So 19,500 is at 2 rupees, 19,550 is at 6 rupees. So I can consider taking both. So maybe I can go with the 2 rupee one or the 6 rupee one. Let's also try to see where the synthetic futures are trading, right? So we are totally unaware about that. So synthetic futures are actually trading at 92 and 93. So there are 10 points higher. And let's also take a look at the open interest. So somebody was actually asking about open interest. So now we are actually taking a look at OI. Okay, sorry guys. Yeah. Okay, very good OI at 600. So a lot of 600 short straddles. I think it is okay to go for, in my opinion, 550. But I'm little scared, but I still feel it is okay to go for 550. Let me go with 500 itself. If I'm scared, there is no point in going for something like that. So I have to buy this in regular. I'll start with 600 first, and we'll keep a stop loss at 6 rupees. Okay, I think I only kept for 400. Yeah, okay. This is the trade what we have. So I have kept the stop loss for my puts also. So this is one thing what I was actually telling, that in case if you actually end up having lower quantity, so you are not going to be scared. In case if your system trade goes for toss also, you can still manage it well. So what we are looking at now is 600 level. So even though it's taken out on spot, so the synthetic futures do suggest the closing around 600. So you can see if I put a ITM option, you can see where the synthetic futures are trading. So if I come to 19400 call option, for example, it's trading at 92 rupees. So which means 10 points higher from here. Okay, here's a question by Health and Wealth. Is Kotak Bank going to turn bullish post 1:30 p.m.? So I am not really sure about that. I don't know how Kotak Bank is going to react post 1:30. So, but I am looking for an opportunity to shift my puts higher. So if it starts to come back to 900, 97, 98, I might shift my puts higher. Okay, so just give me a second. Yeah, I think it's time for us to make a quick shift. Okay, so now we have a 5 rupee put and 4 rupee, sorry, 2 rupee call. So let's try to see how much we can get from this. So let me cancel the unnecessary orders. So 9.7 is be my SL. So this I took because Finnifty actually came up. So it's this thing. Synthetic futures are trading around 197. So I can end up holding this. Again, you can see I am not trying to make any big money here. So we are just aiming at 0.2, 0.3% every day. So in case if things go right, so you can see if this goes right, I will be getting around 0.3%. So I can still make 7,000 from this single trade alone. So that's the reason I'm continuing to hold this trade. So if we make around 0.3%, I feel that is a very good end to the day. Because again, we have expiry on Thursday. So where we can further try to make zero point 0.2 to zero point 0.3 and easily we can try to cross around a percent. So let's say we can easily try to hit more than 2% a month just by doing simple and easy trades. So what we can do, guys, is take a short lunch break. When the time is around 1:30. So anybody who wants to play a quick game of chess before we go for lunch, we can do that, and then we can go for a quick lunch break and join in again around 2:30, I would say. So whoever wants to play a game of chess, please send me a challenge to saket at 15 on chess.com. Okay, I'm so sorry. Uh, yeah. Okay, Finnifty again started to show weakness. Let me just keep this low, and in case if my stop loss is not hit below this, I can still end up exiting the trades manually. So, okay, guys, somebody can send me a new request. Okay, Finnifty is looking actually quite weak. Bank Nifty is also quite weak. So again, 600, we should see whether it can hold today or not. If not, it is going to be quite bad for Bank Nifty also. Okay. Okay, chance to spoil some bonds. Okay, Finnifty is falling and our premiums are going up. The stop loss will be triggered at 9.5. So all we can do is wish that it doesn't trigger. Okay, I think we finally get an open file for us. Somehow it is holding. I'm not sure how, but yeah, somehow it's holding. Okay, I think it's good I'm playing chess because I'm not looking at the laptop, so I'm not really worried about spikes because I have stop loss. Oh no, that is a mistake. That is a mistake. Uh, okay, all I can do is draw the game now. Okay, it's a drawn game now, so okay, guys. So that was a pretty good game. So maybe I had my chances. That queen sacrifice would have gone for four blunders. I have. Okay, you can see like I had so many chances. This was the missed win, is it? Okay, okay. Not sure what would. So maybe a check here would have saved it. Yeah, if it's a check here, so then he should have moved away, and then you could have saved it. Cool. So yeah, guys, that's pretty unfortunate. So yeah, let's finish the lunch and come back. Luckily for us, no stop loss has been triggered. So we'll be joining again around 2 o'clock, maybe. Yeah, I think 2 o'clock would be a good time. So this is still at ₹6. I still have a chance to exit, not losing anything if I wish to. But I'm not sure if it is a good idea to do that because somehow Finnifty is able to hold and sustain. So let's wait and watch in case if we are able to sustain these levels. Okay, I think I'll just leave things as it is. In case if things go well, it's good for us. So still another 7,000 to be made by holding this position itself. So this is given that we are going to see some kind of a bounce, which I am most likely feeling that we might see a bounce. Let's wait and watch. So on the other hand, I think these two positions should also give us another 2 3 rupees if I'm not wrong. So all in all, if we can go towards 0.3%, I think that would be great. So again, we'll join at 2 o'clock and try to see what are the potential trade opportunities if we have. So even if we are hitting the SL, so I'm not going to do anything. So I'm just going to leave things as they are. So thank you so much for joining, and Srinivas sir, thank you so much for the special support. Hey guys, sorry for the delay. Hope all of you are doing well. So I hope all of you are done with the lunch. So can we get a confirmation if I'm audible? Am I audible? So can anybody confirm that? Okay, that's great. So welcome back, all of you. So hope all of you are done with your lunch. So how is the trade going for you guys? So how is everything around? Okay, so may I know like what positions you're holding? So not that my trade is going great, but at least it's okay-ish, I would say. So not very bad also. Right now at 0.3%, so we haven't done anything much. We are just holding on to the same trade what we had. So if things go well, so I think this is 2 rupees, 2,000 rupees more, maybe around 17,000 is where we would be ending. So you can let me know what trades you guys hold, so we can have a discussion. So you know what trades I am holding, so it's quite open now, right? And this is the same trade what I'll be carrying tomorrow for Bank Nifty also. Maybe I'll buy some hedges towards the end, 5 rupee hedges. But apart from that, I won't be making much of a change. So I don't mind actually coming in closer with both, maybe to 45 100 calls. Sorry, 44 100 calls and 42 900 puts. So that can also be a fairly good option. But for now, let's continue to hold this trade. So guys, do let me know what trades you hold. Okay, so here is Lalit who is holding Finnifty, I guess that is FUN, that is short of 19600 C and PO short straddle. So that's really great. So even we had a short straddle to start off with, but unfortunately now we have ended with a short strangle. So our system trade completely went for a toss. We ended up losing around 0.05, 0.06%. And then good that our discretionary trade is going well. So we'll continue to hold the same trade. We might get some good decay towards the end. So let's try to look into that. Okay, we have Sanjay who is holding Bank Nifty 43 700 short straddle. So I think that is also a fairly good trade. So let me also try to discuss about your trades, right? So let's try to see how your trades are going and how exactly they are placed. So this is a 43 700 short straddle, slightly bearish short straddle. Sorry, a slightly bullish short straddle because the calls are trading much lower than the puts. You have a pretty far away break even, so zero point 0.8 and 1.1%. So in my opinion, this is good, but if you look at the global markets, I'm also afraid of maybe a 0.2, 0.3% down move. So maybe, yeah, it is a fairly good option in case if it's hedged. So let's say you just buy a far OTM hedge. So I think that should be good enough. Right. So because your max loss is going to get capped at 3.8K and you're going to have a fairly wide break even. So this should be a good trade to go. So then let's see, look into other trades. So one we have Tribhuvan who is holding 43 600 C short. Okay, that's quite scary to be honest. So if you're holding naked C, so then yeah, I am pretty sure you must have seen something. So nobody simply holds or carries a naked position. So I guess this is sell 40, yeah, 43 600 CE short. So next we have Yesh who is holding 42 200 and 43 100. I think he is more or less holding a range bound trade like me, but I was slightly bearish, but he has a range bound trade, which is fairly good, I suppose. So then Sanjay is on 43 700 call Okay, heavy on the call side in 43,700. Okay, I think that's also fairly understood, right? So overall, I think more or less most of you are having fairly good trades. Market is in favor of a range which you are expecting it to be. One important thing what we have to do is quickly trail our stop losses. So if you remember, we had kept it at 9 rupees. So now there is no point in keeping this at 9. So I'll bring both the stop losses to 3 rupees and 3 rupees, or 4 rupees and 4 rupees. The bank nifty is coming down. I think I will use this opportunity to go a little more bearish because I told you from the beginning I am not very bullish on bank nifty. When global markets are not looking very bullish. Okay, where did I keep my stop loss? Did I keep it on the put side or the call side? Okay, I have kept it on the call side. Okay, put side stop losses are also placed. So maybe I can go to 44,100 C if the market is going to look as weak as it is looking. Okay, so trading hub yesterday I'm holding 19,600 C at 17 rupees, 19,600 P at 11 rupees. So should I hold them till it goes to zero? This is a very important question which I unfortunately don't have an answer to. So I also was there some time back, but my stop losses are out. But I think there is we might not see a big move. This is just a very vague thing what I'm telling. We might not see a big move, and most likely your short strategies will expire at zero. This is my personal opinion. So please don't go by it. So I'm just sharing the opinion what I feel. In my opinion, it should go down to zero. Okay, Sanjay is doing a pretty good job. So even though he has a bullish short straddle, he's slightly heavy on the call side. So that way, it should be pretty well balanced. And yeah, so login Faltu, yeah, I won't be deleting this live, so you can come to my channel anytime and view it. So also, guys, in case if you want to support the live, if you want to support this channel, please do consider hitting the subscribe button. So there are 17,650 subscribers. So let's try to take it to 17,700 in case if all of you are up. So already we have got 100 plus subscribers today. So let's try to make it 50 more. So in case if you haven't hit the subscribe button, please make sure that you hit it right away. And also let's try to hit it to 400 likes. So we'll keep it as a target before this stream ends. So 50 more subscribers and 30 more likes. So in case if you haven't hit the subscribe button, please do it right away. So market is slowly and steadily coming lower, and I think on the call side, I might roll down because Bank Nifty is not looking that bullish to me. So there is heavy selling around the range of 800. So lot of rejections which have happened. So again, there is a strong support around 44,000, but I'm not sure is coming to 44,100 a good thing or not. So similarly, on the downside, we can actually break with a gap and continue lower. So in the worst case, I will actually end up pushing my puts further down rather than bringing my calls lower. Okay, Sanjay, congratulations on booking profit. So Sanjay ended up booking almost 1% on his short strand. So Sahab is holding 19,400 P. Just a second, guys. Okay. So can you please why Finnifty is trading below its intrinsic value? Okay, guys. One thing what you have to look at it when it comes to this thing is there is also a concept called as synthetic futures, right? So this is something apart from the regular futures or regular spot what we have. So even though Finnifty is trading at 585, so people who are trading of futures and options believe that the actual value should be 19,595. So that's the reason 400 Cs is trading at 195 rupees. So if you go to something like 200 C, so you can see even this is trading at 94, 95 rupees. So LTP is not there, but just look at this 94, 95 rupees, right? So if you come to 19300 C, even here you can see it's trading around 91, 92 rupees. So this is the actual value of the Finnifty synthetic future, and the options are going to be priced based on the synthetic futures and not on the spot. So the spot towards 6 o'clock, sorry, not 6 o'clock, to around 3 o'clock, either the spot will end up catching up to the synthetic futures or synthetic futures will catch up to the spot. One of it will happen, and I think now for us it is good to shift our calls lower. We are getting another 40 more rupees. I think we can use this to our advantage. Okay, that's good. 41.22. So I am actually happy with this trade more. So overall, we have 60 points into 270, which is going to give us another 15 more K. Plus, we have 2K, which is yet to be coming from our Finnifty trade. Okay, next there's a question by KBH who is asking, Saket, just a second, guys. I'm just getting a phone call. Just give me a second. Yeah, guys, sorry for that. Yeah. Okay, so here KBH, he's actually asking, Hi Saket, happy Dasara. So, Strangle weekly positional Bank Nifty said entry at 920, but at the time Bank Nifty expire. Okay, I didn't understand the question. So, in case if you can simplify the question, it would be great. So, I actually didn't get the question properly. So, Lalit, I just told you about synthetic futures, why exactly it is trading below its intrinsic value. So, I have explained. So, the option premiums will be priced based on synthetic futures and not on spot. So, please see where synthetic futures are. So, accordingly, take your trades. Okay, this is not looking that great. I am not sure to earn this 2000 should I risk another 2000 rupees, right? Let me just keep it nonetheless. 19400p, is it in Bank Nifty and is it buy or sell? So I would need further details. Okay, guys. Market is looking slightly weak. What I will do is cut my positions on the call side. I don't need so much money. Sorry, put side. I don't need so much money. I'll cut 500 quantity, or maybe further more quantity. I think this should be good enough. Another 120 more quantity. So let me get that 800 rupees if it's going to give it to me. Otherwise, I'll also remove the SL. Okay, in the worst case, we have cut our quantity on the put side. So even if market is going to fall, it is going to benefit us. It is going to benefit us couple of way. So one, this is going to hit our stop loss, and our loss is going to be reduced by 60%. And on the other hand, we have this trade which is going to benefit again. So even Bank Nifty is looking quite weak. You can see it's at 43,590. So somehow Finnifty is trying to hold, but Bank Nifty is looking quite weak. So you can see that we are coming towards the crucial support and resistance levels. So right over here. So market has bounced from this point quite a couple of times, and today is going to be another retest of the same. So we have to wait and watch how exactly things are going to go. Okay, Finnifty is holding, guys, so they're not letting it go so easily down. So I think 600 is going to be the close, most likely. Looks like that, but I don't want to take any further risk by adding on further quantities. So it is holding 70, they are not letting it below 70. So let's wait and watch for some more time. If it is going above 85, we can re-add the quantity later on. Yeah, the interest will be automatically linked, so you don't have to worry about that. So, in case if anybody wants to play one more round of chess, you can send a request to Saket 15. So, somebody interested in playing one more game of chess, please send a match request to Saket 15, and we can start a game. Okay, Finnifty is going up. I think it should be good enough for us to enter back our quantity. 3 will be my stop loss now. So 1,500 more from our Bank Nifty trades. Sorry, Finnifty trades to be made. We have placed a stop loss for everything, so now there is nothing much to be lost. So everything comes with a good stop loss. So straddle versus strangle. Right now, I'm preferring a strangle because I'm unaware about the range. So I'm not very confident that market is going to stay here. We might see a gap up and a gap down. So that's why, as of now, I'm preferring a strangle over a straddle. So once maybe the range starts to become more clear, I feel I might shift back to straddles. But as of now, I'm not very clear with the range. Okay, okay, in one of the this thing triangle strategy video, the entry time was 9:20, but Bank Nifty was expiry. Okay, what is the entry? Okay, so one thing is there's a couple of things have changed from the previous trading environment to current. So the VIX has gone down. Also, on the other hand, the premiums have shrunk. So the volatile spikes have increased. So because of which even the entire trading style has some like been modified. So what I would suggest is rather than going for the monthly this thing, so what you can do is today morning we have suggested a ratio, right? So I showed how you can do simple ratio spreads. So I would request you to go back to today's video. Once the stream is done, you can still go back. There is no issue with that. So once that is done, so go back and do check the video out. So you'll get a better idea about the ratio spreads what we were discussing. So I feel that in this current environment, so ratios are slightly better to go. And yeah, okay, you can't avoid spike stop losses, so they are part and parcel of the game, so they cannot be avoided technically. Okay, Bank Nifty is crashing, Finnifty is somehow holding. So this, I think, might hit a stop loss. Okay, I'm also losing concentration about my chess game. Okay, so there would be no difference in performance between a debit and a credit spread. So that is something which I want to make it clear. So whether you're trading, it doesn't matter whether VIX is high or VIX is low. So credit and debit spreads are going to work the same way, and you might not get the difference that you're expecting with both of them. Okay, I think the trade is quite good, but Bank Nifty is giving some sort of small trouble, which we have to be careful of. Okay, this should be an easy win from now, in my opinion. Okay, market is now consolidating. We should have a hopefully a good end. Bank Nifty is looking weak. I don't know what is really supporting Finnifty now. Okay, these bishops are really weighing heavy on me. Okay, I think he fell for the trap. Okay, that was a good game, and okay, stop loss is still not gone. Oh, look at the surge in the puts, guys. So this actually took my stop loss at 35. That is something insane, like really insane. I didn't expect this to happen. See, on a serious note. So let me exit this puts before they come and hit my SL. So orders are cancelled. So this put spike is insane. Let me go to 43.7, 42.700. I wasn't really expecting such spike. I don't know. I'm 800 points away, but still I'm getting scared. So that should be something. We have 600 points on calls and 800 points on puts, but still it is so scary to hold this. So I don't think I need this 300 points also. I mean 300 rupees. So let's save some money here by cutting the hedges. Okay, guys, I think we are more or less done with today's trade. So I might carry some amount of hedges just to be on the safer side. 11 rupees. Okay. It's, 8 rupees. Hedges are not cheap. Half of my premiums have to pay as hedge. 44,000. Let me look at the global markets. Okay, DAX looks fine, so not very weak. 50 more points, which would be another 50k, 15k. Uh, should be sufficient. 270 into 100 is 27,000. So 50, okay. Even if there's a 1% gap down, it should be okay. Let me also see where synthetic is. Force synthetic is at 469. Okay, that means we are around 450. On the upside, I have 650. Downside, I have 750. Okay. Okay, I am just thinking that I'm 700 points away. I'm so worried about the entire thing. So not really sure of the direction, which is making me more worried. So let me come to 44,000 because we have broken the important support and we are closing well below that. Okay, puts would be surging. I'm pretty sure calls wouldn't have lost anything. Okay, guys, market is looking very weak to be honest. Let me just pull up the charts. So Finnifty is the only one which is taking support. Maybe I think it's because of the expiry. So somehow people are trying to support Finnifty. Let's try to see what is it. Okay, Bajaj Finance, ICICI Bank are the ones which are holding it. So if not, Finnifty would have been long gone by now. In Bank Nifty, so we have quite a lot of top losers. So not sure what is wrong with Kotak, even though the numbers are above expectation, even though everything is in line, right? So even the successor is announced, everything is getting sorted out, but not really sure what's wrong. No, like they just gets beaten down like anything. So you can see BSC, such a fantastic move. Everything seems to be fine with Kotak, but the stock doesn't just go up. Okay, I think we have a pretty good close, guys. I don't think I would be doing anything to this. So let's take a look at OI of this thing. Okay, still there are a lot of people who are Look at how nicely they're holding this level of 70. So they haven't let it slip below it even once. So as soon as it's slipping, they're bringing it above. And this is not just from now, this is from 20th of October. So whenever it's slipping below 70, immediately there is a round of buyers who are coming and saving. So the same strength is not seen in Nifty, the same strength is not seen in Bank Nifty, but Finnifty somehow you have buyers to come and support every single time. Nifty is also looking quite bad. Maybe 19200 should be a good support coming going forward, or 19300. So we should wait and watch. If we can get any good entry around 19300, that would be great. So entire global market is looking weak. In case by chance if market comes to 18600, 18700, that would be my favorite position to go long. So I wouldn't mind definitely betting a huge amount to go long. So I don't mind taking exposure or leverage to go long from this point. Okay, I'll just answer a couple of questions before we wind up the session. I don't think I'll be making any change to the trade. So this would be the final trade which I would be carrying. And yeah, I'll give you update on my Telegram channel. In case if you're not following my Telegram channel, make sure you check that out. And there will be updating the trade. So without forgetting, make sure you come and follow the Telegram channel. So there I'll update what exactly went, how the live trading went and what exactly we are planning for Thursday. Okay, last couple of questions would be taken by, so I'll be taking questions of Ajay Gandhi. So what do you suggest? How do I connect spot charts to option trades, option buying? Sort of a repeat. Okay, I didn't actually understand Ajay, so I didn't get the question really. And the next question is by the next question is by my trading journey. Hey Saket, apart from bull put or bear call spreads, can you suggest option selling directional? So directional. So I am the ratio is something which I like with respect to directional. So you can take naked ratios. You don't have to go both sides. So whichever you feel, let's say you're bearish on the market, right? So tomorrow, let's say if you're bearish on the market, one ratio trade what you can take. Let's say I come to Bank Nifty, right? You can buy one lot of 43,700, sell three lots of 43,900. So this is a fantastic ratio in my opinion. Sorry, I should have just changed. So this is a fantastic ratio in my opinion. If things go well for you, you are going to end with 3k. If things market starts to come up slightly, so we can see what exactly is going to happen. So in case, okay, Bank Nifty Expiry is on Thursday, so there's one more day in between, right? So let's say by 10 o'clock, it actually comes up slightly to by 1%. We are not even talking slightly, we are talking quite a lot. Even then, you're not going to lose much. You just have a loss of 150, 200 rupees, right? So in case if it ends up consolidating here, you will very well make the profit tomorrow itself. 3,000 is max what you can make. By tomorrow morning itself, you will have this 3,000 rupees. So that way risk to reward is quite good. Your break even is going to come at 44,300. So these are some kinds of trades which you can definitely consider. Okay, Finnifty finally gave up, Bank Nifty gave up. We should see where is our puts. Okay, somehow getting saved. Okay, this is quite bad, guys. This is really bad. So we are bearish in the market, but seems to be that okay, there is a heavy selling coming in. Okay, Ajay, I'm not really sure how you can do that. I know people who do this on a regular basis, but to be honest, I don't know how exactly you can connect your charts. So maybe you can just drop in a mail and I will try to connect you with some people who can help you out with this. So I don't know how to connect spot charts with TradingView. Finnifty finally gave up 70, like finally after so long, and good that we also squared off our puts. Look at this, the puts are back at 6 rupees. So we didn't like it, so we felt it was uncomfortable. We squared off the put options. Okay, as Bank Nifty continues to slide, so what are the key levels that we have to look out for? So just so that I can cut my put option at the right time. Oh, this is a pretty bad fall. Okay, should we watch out for 425? Oh, it's looking like even 425 is going to be taken out. Not a great candle, very, very weak. Okay, even if I look at the level of 425, it seems to be that it is going to be taken out right now, maybe sooner or later. Synthetic is at 400, which is 700 points lower on my puts and 600 points higher on call side. Okay, I don't want to come any closer with my calls. Rather, I will go far away with my puts. So if you are coming below 400, so I'm just going to keep a SL at 39. Okay, it's going to hit either way, so I'll square it off. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is not the kind of spike people would be expecting. If we are going below 400, I'm pretty sure we are in for a big fall. Market just holding 400, so can give up anytime. Okay, what I'm going to do is just keep a SL at 17 and a half. So in case if there's a fall, let it get triggered. Okay, are we falling? Okay, we broke 400. Can we come back by any chance? Okay, I was bullish on the markets, but suddenly things have turned south so quickly. Okay, honestly, I wasn't expecting this, to be honest. So things did turn south very quickly. So it's like the make or break moment for Bank Nifty. So 400 is a very strong support. So you can see these wicks, right? So you can see every time it's been around 400 where the market has taken support from May 2023. So you don't want this level to be broken. Okay, I think I'll cancel my put order stop loss now. I don't need the put. I don't need any stop losses anymore. Oh, this is so bad. We can use the spikes to short some more options, but let this fall stop for that. Any put option buyers here? So anybody who ended up buying some put options? Key. Scooty. See in the table. Ui, my goodness. Ayush, you saw the fall. I exited when I went. Everything. Bank Nifty fell to 400 points. No, but you got saved. I think it's there. I got saved. That is important. Your car key. It should be on the table just. Okay, just 1 second. I'll come. Okay, right now I'm actually looking at this Finnifty trades where I have 15 rupees on 400 puts. So in case if I get a good opportunity, I should be making use of it, definitely without considering twice. Ayush, Ayush, 19450 call at 4 rupees. 19450 call at 4 rupees. 950 call? 19450 call at 4 rupees. 450 call. 19300 is a 6 rupees. Be careful, okay? Huh. Going 800. God, please save me. Stop loss at 7 rupees. No stunts. I'll just short 200 quantity of this. Okay. Is it getting complete or missed? Oh, I didn't even get one order of that shit. Both are here. Ah, 3 rupees. Oh, this came. It's 400 quantity. Let me just go. Oh, what a bounce, guys. Oh my god. Okay, we did lose 5,000 profits because of all our stunts, which is totally unnecessary. I think this is the last trade, and I'll keep a stop loss at 15, and we can close the trades. Where is synthetic? 23, 30, 22. Okay, where do you think the close is going to come? 19400 C. I think I'll just exit it, guys. Not feeling like holding. Okay, that was not a good stunt to try. So we did get hit for the unnecessary risk we took. So we lost 3,000 rupees from this entire trade, which was totally unnecessary. So you can see from this call, we lost 4,200. From this put, we made only 900. So this was a stunt which totally went for a toss. Okay, I think it's time to wrap up the trade. So I'll exit these two options. We could have made a best use of this fall. Unfortunately, we didn't. So there was a very good opportunity to make the use of this IV spike. So you had super duper options trading at super duper prices, but we didn't make any use of it. Very unfortunate, we didn't make any use of it. So even holding this 800 quantity into three would be like another 2,000 rupees what we could have made. But this also gives me some more confidence to short this at 22 rupees. IV spike is also there. So let me short 90 more quantity. Okay, I think that's for today's trade. So ending around 0.25%. So we were at zero point 0.3. We could have easily been at zero point 0.3, but we did the unnecessary stunts to come down again. So that's for today's trade, guys. And yeah, congratulations on those who made good profits with your put options. Yeah, and I think with this we are also going to close today's stream. I hope you had a fantastic stream. So only towards the end we missed out on some great opportunities which we could have capitalized just by being on the right side, just waiting for the bounce and then making the good use of it. Unfortunately, we didn't do that. So let's see. Nonetheless, we still have some trades which we are carrying, which we can carry forward for tomorrow. So if the spikes are good, I also have a ratio which I can take. So this is also a fairly good trade in my opinion. I can take this 43,200 option buy and 43,400 call option triple shot because 43,400 is a very good resistance for the market. So I am not expecting any kind of big up move to come. So we are going to get 100 points, but how many quantity can I go? So I can go with 100. One minute. Come. What are you holding?
I by still I got 45 rupees 30 15 point DK call side.
Oh, you got DK. Nice.
I should I carry 30 rupees.
Yeah, carry.
Head carry कर लो.
हाँ
The worst part. Like see Finnifty
हाँ हाँ
19,308 rupees. Lim by
same.
fuck up happened
Same,
at
same.
1 minute.
Even my cell didn't get cleared. My calls, on the other hand, has got cleared. It's
The ball hooked.
call zipped. I think I'll go with these two guys. So this is one buy, and I'm going to sell this. So 150 quantity and 600 quantity. Or I'll go 120 and 480. Let me just put this once on Stockmock just to see how it looks. Four, 600, but if I make it 3, 43, 645. Six. So this is 14K, so it's 690 and 25, 90 and 360. So here we have I'm carrying a ratio. Ratio? All ratio. Okay, finally, after so long, finally ended up carrying the position. So we will make around 15,000 if things go well for us. And by Monday, in case if we are opening down by 0.2, 0.3%, we should have already made that 15,000. So I think this is a good trade rather than holding the naked 44,000 and trying to make 7,000. The quantity is much lesser. So you can see that we are only 270 calls naked. So we have even though we have 360 here, so in that 90 is hedged, only 270 is naked, and we have a much better risk to reward holding this trade. So we can any day increase the risk to reward by maybe shorting one more. You can see that it's looking fairly weak, and we can short further to make it look more attractive. So this possibility is also there. So let's see how exactly we can go about it. So that's for today's trade, guys. I hope you enjoyed the live session. So if so, make sure that you hit the like button, share this video, and also follow me for more. So make sure you hit the subscribe button, and also let's try to hit the overall likes to 400 if possible, and 17,700 subscribers. So let's see if it can happen before 3:30. So please try to do that. Meanwhile, I also guess that you guys enjoy the live stream. So in that case, you can support me by hitting the like button. Thank you so much for joining, guys. Again, I'll be joining you once again, maybe if possible this week or sometime in the next week, and let's do more live trading. Thank you so much. So yeah, there's a last question. So what is the first stock opening benefits? So one is you're going to get 2,000 rupees worth of brokerage credits, and you're also going to get FinTarget, which is the automation platform, absolutely for free. So there's going to be no charge to use this platform. So you can run any number of strategies completely for free. So in case if you want to support, I have pinned a comment in the comment section. I have pinned the link, so you can open an account from that link, and you will get 2,000 rupees worth brokerage credits. So I think it's now time to wrap up, and I had a great session with you guys. I hope the same from you too. And yeah, let's again catch on. You can join my Telegram where I'll be updating with regards to what happened to the trades. So make sure you also hit the Telegram join button. The link is provided in the description below. Thank you, everyone, and see you soon.